Hello, welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jetsu. It is Saturday, let's go. I was actually contemplating on not streaming today, but I decided against it. I was like, you know what, it's fine. I haven't been doing much. Oh my god, is it Jetsu? Yes, it is me. But before I go off on my tangent, thank you for the first here, Leo. Thank you for the second here, Emily, and thank you for the third here, Lark. Also, thank you for the Lark, Emily. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I also got a notification to say you've been following me for a whole entire year. Let's go. Twitch was like, would you like to review your year of being followed by Emily? I was like, sure, I'll review it later. And also, hello, Ernest Me. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoy your lurk and enjoy whatever you're up to. Who else is about that I might have missed? I think that's it. I think that's everyone that's said hi in chat so far. But hello, yes, it is Saturday. I was planning to skip today. But I actually think I need a little bit of routine. I think I've gone into a really bad slump because I have had no routine, no nothing. I'm trying to look after myself, which isn't going very well at all. I felt really ill yesterday, but I'm fine today. I slept a bit longer today, so I'm feeling a bit better. I think I had a bout of panic attack yesterday, maybe anxiety attack, I don't know. A very small, minor panic or anxiety because I went and did a food shop. Don't even ask. I'm usually fine going out. I don't know why that made me really anxious and really nervous. But I still did it in the end because I needed more. Well, I needed more fruit and veg. I had run out and I was just like, no, I definitely need to go out and get some more. So I forced myself to go out and I did it. And I spent an hour in the shops and did a pretty big food shop that was probably way too much food. Which is fine because it forces me to eat all the fruit and veg that I've bought. And all the meats that I did buy are frozen down because I know I'm not going to get through them quick enough. So that's the best way to make sure it lasts. But yeah, no, I'm feeling a lot better today. I've not done any drawing because it's now no longer Drawtober, which I do feel a bit bad about. And every year I'm like, yeah, I'll try and continue, but it's very difficult for me to try and get the energy to draw every single day. It's more so finding the inspiration to draw every single day, which is a little bit difficult. I mean, it is something that I can do clearly, but it took a lot. It took a lot out of me, even for like just sketches and whatnot. So, and then just the thought of having to do like a full finished piece in one day was also very overwhelming and daunting. But I had to remind myself it's okay to not do finished pieces because this is Drawtober. It is for you to practice. It's for you to get used to drawing more often, and hopefully that has given me a little bit more motivation. But no, I need to get myself into a routine of doing things. But because I haven't had a routine for a whole entire week now because I've been off work, my brain has gone really sluggish. It's gone sluggish to the point where it's just decided it wants to withdraw from society, which isn't great. But I did play the piano for a little bit more than usual, except I stopped, which I will need to go back to. I found a few pieces that I wanted to play and practice and learn, so I'll try and put in like at least an hour every day until my holiday ends, because it's very rare that I am able to actually get the whole entire room to myself with no TV playing in the background or any additional noises, and it's just me and the piano. It's very rare for that to happen. It's also very rare for me to even have a piece for 1 hour to even just sit there at the piano and just twinkle away. But yeah, no, I should take advantage of it a little bit more. It's just getting into routine, and at the moment I think because I haven't rested properly for a whole entire year, my body is like, just let me rest, which I have done. So I've allowed it to rest. But yeah, it's just very difficult at the moment. So yeah, I went into a very withdrawal sort of state. But that's fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'll manage. I've been through it before. I'll get through it again. But yeah, so we haven't played Ace Attorney. Well, we missed last week because I did a collab stream with Rin and everyone else. So this week I decided we will continue with more Ace Attorney because we should move on with the story. It's not that I don't like the current game. I do like the current game. I do like the current story. I'm a little bit annoyed that we are facing off against Phoenix and the fact that Apollo and Trucy still don't know the truth about their bloody birth parents. And like they did conclude Athena's story in the last game, fair enough. But she's still around, and which is good. But they haven't developed her story any further, which I'm a little bit sad about. But the reason why I want to get this bit of justice done and dusted is so we can start the Great Ace Attorney, which is also going to be made. I really enjoyed the Great Ace Attorney. I've played the first one already. The second one I got halfway through, and then I haven't played the rest of it. But I am looking forward to it. There are some annoying characters, but we'll learn to love them. But anyway, before I ramble off onto one, no, not back to title screen. Let us continue. We are on the 5th chapter. We are on the last chapter, and then there's an additional chapter, I believe. But yeah, because that's the special chapter, which is like an additional. But I'm sure this one, there must be more than one case, because at the moment we found the Founder's Orb, and we are going against Phoenix Wright to then claim that the Founder's Orb belongs to Cryan, the Kingdom of Cryan, rather than the village of Cryan. But that shouldn't be the end of it, because we also still need to go up against the king and queen of the Kingdom of Cryan. So I do believe there probably will be like a two cases in one story, which is why it's going to make this this story much longer than it would be usually. But yes, let us continue. And I'm hoping my voice is okay for today. It is a little bit tired, but it'll be fine. It will be fine. Which also reminds me, I might not be able to do a stream on Tuesday because I need to pop out and do something. So I might not be back in time, or I might be, I don't know, I'll see how I feel. But if I'm not back in time, or I just don't feel like it, I'll shift the stream onto Wednesday. Okay, so it looks like we are starting the court case against Phoenix Wright. Okay, let's go. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. So sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this... Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Really? Sure. 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Oh, or a dying message? Sorry, strike 3. You're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili there. It's just the Right Anything Agency specialises in criminal law, so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay, right behind you. She doesn't know we're facing off against Phoenix Wright, does she? Dun dun dun. This might not be a very long case. Hang on, I need to adjust something. Court is now in session. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two had fallen out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping there's no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again. I had no idea I'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes. Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay put. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers, just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Oh, it's the politician. It's politician, the politician. And I'm just going to up the music a little bit. Let's do it this way here. Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Etition. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honour of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can do for me. Mr. Etition, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instant. There. He has his own little name tag. Oh my God. All right. Now, would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant? Mr. Etition's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Samadi, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Amy Faye. Mr. Etition merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the founder's orb, a sacred relic from Korean. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Corianese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Corian several weeks ago. Oh, why yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Corianese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not in fact a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Corian by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say, and? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he'd learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Samadhi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Corian. Atisha and the judge sound the same. My immersion, why are you not at Mercer level voice acting yet? You can't compare me to Matt Mercer. Oh my god. Can you imagine if I was as good as him? I would be rolling in it, Sandwichy. If I was as good as Matt Mercer and any other voice actor out there, I'd be rolling in it. I would quit my job and be like, yep, I'm going to be a full-time voice actor. It's not going to be easy, but it'll be better than what I'm currently doing. Once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. Orb. I better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Thank you for the fart, Redeem. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Samadhi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. It's probably your imagination, Your Honour. He's just a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Corian, isn't he? In Corian, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Who's the first witness? Whose feet are these? Oh, it's Emma's. It's Emma! I didn't recognise her. Emma. Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had to do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Rice an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Oh. What is going on? The doctor's dark secret. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. We also haven't seen his son in person either. We've only seen the drone. Among them are a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the centre of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Attian residence. She only says likely, but we don't know for certain that he did steal it. The doctor is a thief. Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honouring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the Doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Korean and brought it back here himself? Nope. There's no record of him travelling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the crystal of Ami Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Attian residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. What are we going to cross-examine? There wasn't much to it. Okay, have the eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him and the Doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Korean Village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the Doctor moved there. Hey Josh! Hi Josie Virtual Tube, how you tubing? I hope I'm not tubing. But I'm doing alright. I'm feeling a little bit sluggish today. But I hope you're doing well and I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. What does tubing mean? I mean, generally speaking, medical terms, tubing means that you are, well, being fed through a tube. Okay, I spent like £100 on Battlefield. Oh my god. You mean Battlefield 6, the newest game? Haven't even played a match yet. Oh my god, why are you spending lots of money on a game you haven't even played yet? It looked cool. It does look very cool. Even I'm tempted by it, but I'm just like, no, Jatu. You are not playing Battlefield 6 because this is not a type of game that you'd get into. You don't have any friends that are into it. You're gonna end up playing PvP and you are gonna get shouted at by general people. You're playing the campaign. I have no idea what the campaign is, but I hope you have fun. You should play it if you spend £100 on it. It's mid-story, but the gameplay is good. Yeah, it looked really good. I have seen quite a few gameplays. So I'm not, generally speaking, I don't play FPS games, but I do occasionally play them because they are a lot of fun. Just go pew pew pew. That's my fun in it. Honestly, if I could play with friends, like get a group of friends and play, then I'd probably have a lot of fun. But on my own, not so much, especially if I end up getting teamed up with other people and I'm like, no, it's not as fun then. Campaign's a single player pop. Oh, okay, I didn't realise. Yeah, but I don't want to spend £100 on it, Josh. I don't have £100 to spare. Also, talking about spending £100. Well, I didn't spend £100, but the swear counter in the end was like at 26, I think it was. Was it 26? Or was it less than that? I can't remember. Hang on. I can do maths. Is my calculation start? No, it came out to like 58. Oh, 29. It was 29 swears in the end. And I donated. So that meant I had to donate £58 to charity. I decided to participate in. So there were a few streamers that I knew that were doing Boobtober or breast cancer charities, and I donated all of that money to Emily Element's campaign. I did that last night. I do have the evidence. I will post that up onto Twitter and onto Blue Sky, as well as onto Discord, just to show you guys that I donated the money. So yes, I did donate a total of, it was supposed to be £58, but because of the conversion rate, because I think Emily's campaign was only accepting it in dollars, so I had to convert it. I ended up donating a total of like £59, which is fine. It's not a big issue. I should have probably just rounded up to 60, but it was hard to work the conversion rate. I did it as best as I could. But yeah, so I ended up donating like $73 in the end, which is roughly around £59. But yeah, so I will post up the evidence later, just to prove to you guys I did it and I followed through with what I said I was going to do. If I was going to do charity, I'll probably do Owen Hart Foundation, because I know Owen Hart. Who is Owen Hart? It's not you, is it? Is that your real name, Josh? Is there a charity for you? A wrestler who died in a freak accident. Oh, really? Okay. That doesn't sound great. But yeah, no, well, I thought VTuber was something that was quite a good cause as well, considering that I have a friend who's currently going through it, and I don't know anyone else who has had it in the past, but yeah, one of my friends is currently going through it, and they're doing a lot better. They've gotten, I think they're through the worst of it, so you know, they're just chugging along basically. But no, it was a good cause, because it's not just something that happens or occurs in women, it can occur in men as well. So do make sure you get regular checkups, or just give yourself a squeeze. If it feels different or feels weird, go see a doctor. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. And give myself a squeeze. Is there much there to squeeze though, Josh? But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to the crime. Plenty pal. I come with flubber. I very much doubt it. No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. We all come with a little bit of flubber. It's normal.
Hold it!
Are you sure these alleged stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself. So, Phoenix Wright knows why the urn is all cracked like that. This is Pearlie's doing. So the urn, when we first saw it, or when we first came across it, was in perfect, pristine condition. But Pearlie accidentally smashed the urn, and then she put it together. And then instead of writing Amy, she then spelt I am instead of AMI, which was very important to a case of ours in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, and it helped towards as evidence. But yeah, bless her. And then she pieced it back together, all sad and worried that she'd be in trouble, and she wasn't in trouble in the end. But yeah, so Phoenix Wright isn't lying when he says he's had quite a few run-ins with this urn. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. Ah, I see. Detective Sky, please continue your testimony if you would. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that the third statement? Were any of the stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Faes? Yes, for instance... Oh, what else was found? Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiselled out of some ancient ruins in the Kingdom Korean several years ago. Chiselled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-of-jail-free card, that's a fact. If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man who took a wrong turn somewhere. I guess Sarge takes after him in that way. Any further questions? If not...
Hold it!
I mean, he is very passionate about artifacts. Had these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts had been local, but before moving to Crime Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal. This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief.
Hold it!
Nothing in there is contradictory. You claim you stole a family heirloom from the Titian family, or a Titian residence even, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Ami Faye was discovered to be missing. From the Titian storehouse at 10 AM, the storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, Politician Wimperson." Oh my god. His name is Wimperson? Please don't tell me that's his actual name, Wimperson. Politician Wimperson. Oh well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Ami Faye. Not only that, Your Honour, but the founder's orb was also found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. And therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. But the orb could have been stolen much earlier than that. It was only discovered that it was stolen a week ago. We don't actually know when it was stolen. Politician Wimperson, not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. A politician Wimperson. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft of the founder's orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Ami Faye, as Mr. Titian Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Wait. Okay. So, filed report, the crystal of Ami Faye was discovered to be missing from the Titian storehouse at 10 AM. The storehouse lock had been picked, Politician Wimperson. But it was filed a year ago. That's confusing because reports research. I saw the patterns, but I have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. How's our research coming along, Dr. Buff? Okay, so it's not that. I agree to hand over the founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. That's research notes. Some crying. One dragon. No, it's not that one. What about that? Drone operates for kids, equipped camera, microphone equipment. The same doctor's computer includes a report funds. So the persons but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. The Buff, how is your research coming along? But Dr. Buff never said when he stole it. Why are his glasses stuck on the insole of the doctor's boot? It probably got there when he went to hide the fact. Okay, that's different. Bookcase, bookshelf. But how is that helpful for us here? Why do we still have a picture of Apollo's dad? Huh. Maybe that'll come in handy later. Okay. Doctor Wood still artifacts. I saw a relic. Hey Horror, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Taiyaki snack. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. I saw it since the disputes that I stole from Titian family. Police report was filed about the crystals theft a year ago, but the theft of the founder's orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystals police report was filed way before. So the crystals police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen records of crystal of Amy Faye, as Mr. Titian asserts. You taking voyeuristic photos of Apollo's that I am not. It was handed to him by Dirk. It was like, this is your father, even though you never met him. Hey, I have a photo to remind you of him, even though he's never met him before. Says, I doubt the police report is fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. But what did we learn? The crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Titian storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. I don't get it. I don't get why. Among the prices earned, stay. It seems quick. Take this photo of a random man. I mean, it does seem like a random man. I won't lie to you. It's just Dirk was like, here's a picture of your dad. And I was like, okay, why are you giving us a picture of our dad? We don't know. We've never met him. We've never seen him. He's never, like, he wasn't about. He died when Apollo had just been born, I think, or just before he was born, because he died in a fire, I think it was. Signed. Simple. No, it can't be that. That's how he died. It said therefore died in bonus days. Diagram, just notes, second 4. No time to explain. Take this picture of a DILF. Does he look like a DILF to you? Oh, this. Outside the pattern, so I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. That looks like a raincoat. This? Yeah, it is a raincoat. Report filed a year ago by one politician when pursued for the theft of crystal Amife. Missing. Okay. Seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts. As for the relic with the centre of dispute, he likely stole it from the Titian residence. Okay, so we know that the doctor moved into Korean about 5 years ago. What's he got on his chest? That's a necklace, right? I didn't notice that before. How are you feeling? So I'm feeling a lot better. I slept a bit more today. So I don't feel as I do still feel a little bit sluggish though, because I have had a lack of routine in my life at the moment, and it's kind of getting to me a little bit. I've got another week off work still. So I need to try and get myself into some sort of routine. My sleep, I thought I was going to mess up my sleep really badly, but as it turns out, I didn't. In the end, I'm still going to bed relatively at a reasonable time, waking up at a reasonable time. Well, I say reasonable time, I keep waking up in the middle of the night still. It's in Titian storehouse at 10 a.m. Storehouse lock had been picked. Nothing else here says I don't really know what to present here. I'm kind of stuck. But no, thank you for asking. I hope you're also doing well yourself, Horror. As the right sense of dispute, he likely stole it from the Titian residence. Oh wait, it's not the residence. I mean, the storehouse. Does the storehouse count as a residence? No. Hey Shroomy, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. There's something off about that statement. It seemed perfectly reasonable to me. No, something's definitely not right if you listen really carefully. A gambler once sang, "You've got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em." Oh, I love this one. Know when to walk away, know when to run. Just a typical few states and existential dread I'm growing accustomed to. No, I'm so sorry. To be honest with you, I think I'm feeling that. I mean, I've only had a week off work, and already I'm like really like withdrawing from society in a sense. I'm really withdrawing into myself, which is probably why I had a little bit of a. So you guys, well, you saw in the spa when I said I went out for a food shop. I actually got really anxious about it, and I think because I haven't been to work or been outside for a while, I got a little bit anxious just going out doing a food shop, and it was just it seems really silly, but yeah, it did happen. I don't know which penalty hurts more, the judges or their singing. Reject humanity, become clam. Why would I become a clam? I might get eaten. I had a sense of this dispute. He likely stole it from the Titian residence. But we don't know when this was sent. Gross. What, the food shop was gross? I really don't know. I'm really stuck. He says there's something about the letter. We've learned something about the letter. Some time and just yesterday, I was not asked I was in study. Among them, a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from a clan. The doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the right consent of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Titian family, Titian residence. No, clams. Well, maybe the food shop too. I don't know. I wasn't there. Someone made you sick though, so probably. I don't know. I was pretty well. You try and stay away from people. It wasn't too crowded because I went at like 10 o'clock in the morning, just to avoid the big crowds. And I went to Sainsbury's. There's an Aldi's nearby, but Aldi's is always crowded with people. And I like the luxury of browsing, which Aldi's doesn't give me, because it's just always so many people and everyone's just like ramming their trolleys into you. And I'm like, oh my God, I really can't be dealing with that. I'm really anxious as it is going out, so I'm just gonna go Sainsbury's, which is a lot quieter, a lot more peaceful. So yeah, I did manage to walk around, and I resisted the urge to buy a load of sweets because I wasn't gonna eat them. I'm just buying them for the fun of it, and then I would have just left them. They were just sat there, and I wouldn't have touched them. And I'll be like, now I have to take them to work to eat them, and then I'll be eating them whilst I'm stressed. I'm like, it's not great. I shouldn't enable this sort of behaviour. No, I get it. You left the house, you licked someone's face, you got some veg and the plague, the usual. Why would I lick someone's face? That just sounds really disgusting. I don't think to study art and steal them. In the centre of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Titian residence. But what about it? Growing hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. Ceremony, Dr. Farr hit his head on the floor and died. There were blood and coffee stains on the... Hey Zozo, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Are you drunk, Horror? For the salt and grease like McDonald's fries. Like, that's just disgusting, Horror. That's just disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ew. I would not lick a person who was greasy. Oh my god. Oh, that just reminds me of my parents used to run a Chinese / fish and chips place, and oh my god, the amount of grease that you would come away covered in. Like, even if you weren't, it's because it's all in, like, because it's obviously you're using a lot of oil to fry the chips, the fish and everything. Oh my god, but you'd just be covered in it, and I felt like I was always really disgusting. Like, I always felt like there was a layer of grease on my skin. I constantly had to wash my face, wash my hands, wash everything. I was just, oh my god, I really don't like the feeling of it. And this is also why I can't wear makeup, because it feels like I've got a layer of grease on top of my skin, and it makes me want to claw at my skin. I just want to claw at it. Be like, oh my god, get off of me. Just get it off of me. So this is, yeah, it's because when you're working in that sort of environment for a long period of time, Shumi, it's probably like just a very thin layer of grease. It's because it's in the air and stuff. But it does not feel great. And then your clothes just constantly smell of it. Oh my god. Like my jackets, I had to have separate work clothes to go to my parents' takeaway because of how the smell would just stick to it. It's a bit like smoke, like it just sticks to your clothes. But yeah, it's not great. I'm glad. And honestly, it was really funny because my dad was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna leave this takeaway to you. I'm gonna pass it on to you." And I went, "You do that, Dad, and I will sell it instantly. I am not going to run a takeaway. I will sell it the chance I get. Like, as soon as you pass it down to me, I'm going to sell it. I'm not doing that. It's so I don't have to be owning it. Just helping you guys out and watching you like slave over everything in the shop. I would not want to put myself through that. It is not ideal." Like, it's great if you like had a lot of workers and, you know, managed to spread out, but we had like a skeleton team. It was like my parents, my aunt and myself, and oh my god, it was not like, it was fine on quieter days, but that's not where you're going to earn your money. You need it to be busy, but when it was busy, it was busy. It's just non-stop sometimes, and it's just, oh my god, you're just on your feet for like a good 8 hours, and you're like, when do I get to rest? Sadly, I'm only stopping by grabbing food before I head to Halloween theme, but I do hope have up on luck at home. No worries, so thank you so much for stopping by. I very much appreciate it, and I hope your party goes well, and I hope you have fun, and I hope you enjoy your food. Eat all of the nom nom noms. What are you planning to get? What food are you planning to get? I'm so stuck on this statement. I don't really know what to present. Because nothing in... Is the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them? I'm going to alert now as well because I have to go live, solve the murder, seduce the dads. Wait, what are you playing, Horror? What game are you playing? Why are you seducing dads? Are they actual DILFs? What do you think? Dead by Daylight? Wait, you wouldn't be solving murders though in Dead by Daylight. I have to play my Stockholm Syndrome simulator. Is that an actual thing? Is that an actual game? No, DPD. I was right. Pops up, pops in and pops out. No, Leo, come back. Don't just pop in and pop out. Stay. I'm a love to hate and hate to love. You love that game, really. You love it, really. I don't really know what to present. I'm multitasking. What are you multitasking? What are you doing? As for the right side of this, he likely stole it from the Titian in residence. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm so stuck on this part. I don't really know what to present. Game. You playing Baldur's Gate? Is that the game you're playing? Is that what you're ditching me for? The game whips me and then says, shh, 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 I treat you right, don't I? Oh my god. Oh, horror. Is that why you keep going back? You enjoy the whipping? You like to be whipped good? Is that what this is about? But you're playing Marvel Rivals. I have seen a lot of people play. It just looks like, yeah, it looks like Overwatch or people are gonna kill me for saying this, but sus. Why is that sus? Yeah, it looks like Overwatch and what was that other game? Valorant. That's the one. It looks like them games. I'm not interested, unfortunately. I'm a slut for punishment, I guess. Does that make you a masochist? Horror. Does that make you a masochist? Right, chat sus for horror's masochist comment. As for the right sense of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Titian residence. Wait, but did we present this one? Okay, it is the email. I did wonder. I was just like, what do I present? Because the thing is, we also know he didn't steal it from the plaintiff. And probably a high percentage of that chat sus. Oh, I forgot that one. No, you're not the high percentage. Mia and Cerza are the or Cerza are the high percentage in that one at the moment. Mostly because I'm trying to set you up. Sometimes you succeed, sometimes you don't. Sometimes I catch on, sometimes I don't. Sometimes a bit like, huh? What's going on? The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. Most likely, I gotta crank my numbers up then. Horror is probably too tough. But horror is probably too tough. I'll have to take advantage of your foggy brain. Yeah. I mean, it's very easy to take advantage of my foggy brain. It's a very easy task to do. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Yeah, because that bit of evidence, that email proves, well, it doesn't really prove anything. It just, I mean, it kind of proves that it was given to him by someone else and it wasn't stolen. Someone had handed it to him to be studied. He didn't steal it. You talk about ropes and Edref and Jessica's while just talk. No, well, I mean, Edref is part of it, but he's not fully a part of it. I do. The thing is, right, I want to draw more art that has shibari in it. I really like the idea of shibari art. I think it's very. It's because of the lines and shapes it forms, which is why I really want to draw more of it. But I'm also uncertain about it because I need to study. So there are books I can buy. The Art of Shibari. I like the idea of it equals I have a king. No, Josh, no. No, Josh. I mean, I probably do. But the Art of Shibari is really interesting. It's very fascinating as well because it's not just obviously for kink purposes. It is also an art form. And that is why I want to study it and want to draw more of it. Because it'll be a lot of fun, I think, and very artistic. And then I can make prints with shibari art, and I think it'll be quite sexy. It'd make my art very sexy. Take a look at this. Yeah, no, horror, no. Spanky's not included in shibari. It is just the art form of rope. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? I'm afraid I don't understand. You prefer the art of chains? So what? You prefer chainmail? Is that what you're telling me, Josh? Oh, the stick here can store all sorts of computer data. Okay, but she didn't say no to the teens. Hey, no! I did say no to the teens as well. This is why I skipped over it. That's why I skipped over the whole teens bit, because I did say no to the teen. I rejected it. I ignored it and skirted around it because I reject the idea of it. Josh, have you seen Is it Warwick Castle that does the reenactments? Have you seen the knights in it? Have you seen the knights in the reenactment? No? Go check it out. Go check it out. The knights are they are men in armor. I would not say no to that. There was a time I was visiting my grandparents, and there's a radio tower in the woods nearby, and I would go to. Once I found magazines that they were about spanking and tickling teens. What? What? Hey, Seikyu, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Welcome in. That feels like a weird version of Friday the 13th. Yeah, that is quite a weird find. That is a very weird find. I think the most. This is going to be horrifying rather than a weird find. When I was young, so as a kid used to go out and play and actually touch grass, and me and my cousins, we enjoyed rolling down hills, and I was very young at that time, but so we were rolling down hills, and I rolled myself down a hill, and then my hand landed onto something very soft, and I was like, oh, is it an animal? I picked it up thinking, oh, it's probably like a little mousey or something, it's nothing too scary. I picked it up and I looked at it, and it was a headless bird. It creeped the hell out of me. I was just like, oh my God. I threw it back onto the ground. I was like, oh my God, it's a dead headless bird. Why did I pick that up? Was it shit? No, it was not. It was not. It was a dead headless bird. It freaked me out, and I was just like, yeah, no, not rolling down that hill no more. That's it. The end. We're not doing that no more. I'm not touching dead birds. Oh my God. Yeah, that was quite a horrifying find as a kid. I was investigating magazines with 2 sticks because I didn't want to touch them. And the other thing I did because tissue. Oh my God. Oh my God, no, that's horrifying. A tissue fell out. That's so disgusting. Oh my God, it was PT. You mean the bird? Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of scary. I didn't even know what type of bird it was. I just picked it up, saw it, and was like, no, dead headless bird. Back in the grass you go. And then left. From Dumb and Dumber. I don't think I've seen Dumb and Dumber. Anyway, as much as I love this, I gotta do my thing. Go enjoy your stream, have fun, and I hope you murder lots, survive lots, kill lots, and escape lots. Watch Dumb and Dumber. I think I have seen parts of it. Can we go back to Ace Attorney? We can go back to Ace Attorney. We can, Shroomy, I'm sorry. I don't mean to tangent off. You should know this by now. You've been here long enough. You know I go off on one. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. What's wrong with porn and dead bird talk, Shroomy? Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's a day-to-day thing, no? It's an everyday discussion. Jazz house. Thank you. You have been warned, horror. By Shroomy. Apparently the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Politician Wimperson. Wait! PW. PAW, Politician Wimperson. I did not pick that up. I just saw Paul 711, and then now that he's pointed out the name, it's now clicked. So he didn't steal. He gave it to the doctor to study. Dun dun dun. Why? So you can claim insurance or something? Politician Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. I feel like I'm becoming asexual because of our discussions. Is that why, Shumi? I'm so sorry. If it is because of our discussions, I do apologise. Look, it's a safe space here. It's fine. We talk about anything. Anything goes. Well, within reason, obviously. Another stream? What do you mean another stream? I mean, yesterday's stream was very short. Yes, but welcome in, Pyro. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. But yes, another stream because I needed to do a little bit more Ace Attorney. We are falling behind on Ace Attorney, so I feel like we should do some of the story. Look closer, Your Honor. Is he going to pull a face? Yes, he is. His initials. Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Letitia Wimperson. Now consider this. I wouldn't know how long the stream was. I was in bed by 9:15. Are you okay? You don't usually go to bed that early. Are you feeling all right, Pyro? Now consider this. The email's recipient's address starts with 3 letters. Wait, is Apollo? Yes, Apollo is going against Phoenix. So it's a civil case. So there's no actual prosecutor. It is attorney versus attorney. So Phoenix Wright has been hired to represent Paul Letitia, who is claiming that the orb, the founder's orb, is actually Amy Faye's crystal. Whereas Dirk has now also hired Apollo, who is our foster father, to say that it is actually the founder's orb. So we now have to go up against Phoenix Wright to prove that the orb is actually the founder's orb and not Amy Faye's crystal and doesn't belong to Paul Letitia, who just wants it to win his campaign, political campaign. I just got back from volleyball camp. My body needed the rest. Oh, I see. I hope you had fun at volleyball camp though, Pyro. I hope you enjoyed yourself and got lots of training in. But yes, make sure you do rest and look after yourself. I heard his name and went, yeah, I'll defend the politician, Phoenix evil era. Exactly. I'm so disappointed in Phoenix, though. The fact that he accepted it as well. This is so out of character for him, though. P-A-W? Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than politician Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Amy Faye? We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait. Then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Amy Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Politician Wimperson. Oh, he didn't come in. Oh my god. Does he really need the name tag? There. I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Letitia Wimperson. What is... Oh, your birthday because of the 117, right? Yeah, oh, 711 even. What is your birthday? A spoiler, that's not Phoenix, it's Ezra dressed as Phoenix. I mean, but even then, Edgeworth wouldn't be defending politician though, CTOs. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. What is your birthday? My birthday is July 11th. But what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. I can't accept that Phoenix would betray us. Nor can I. I'm really upset. Maybe it's the, remember the mafia Phoenix, the tiger guy. Maybe it's him. I know he's lacking the tan, but he did pretend to be Phoenix and he got away with it as well. He managed to get into court, destroy a case, and what was her name? Yes, deb him. What was the lady detective's name, or the police lady, whom with the paper badge too? Right, he had a paper badge. Or just accepted it for what it was. They didn't even question it. Maggie, oh my god, yeah, that's her name. Thank you. Who actually got Maggie a guilty verdict. So she was sent to prison, and then Gumshoe was really upset with us as well. But yeah, Phoenix has a hidden agenda somewhere. Maybe, I don't know. I don't feel like he does this time. It's such a betrayal. Such a betrayal. The paper badge one was real and the one later was a phony. Oh my god, but it was just so... The fact that they let him represent Maggie in court with his... the wrong voice, the wrong look, and the wrong attitude. The fact that his badge was made out of paper, like no one even noticed. It was just a failure in the securities of the courthouse. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. The only thing similar was just the hair, and that was good enough, right? That was the only thing that was similar. They all based Phoenix's identity all on his hair. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. They knew it. July 11, or rather 711, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... I must spike your hand and start defending people with paper badge. I think that might work. I mean, in the Phoenix Wright world, yes, that would work. Because it seems everyone is just silly. And no one cares. That would work in that world. I don't think it will work in the real world, though. Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite a thing you said. He's trying to politician his way out of this. I feel like the judge has no brain. Yeah, the judge is quite brainless. And the best part is that both Maggie, the client, and the dumbass Gumshoe, and whoever the F was the prosecutor, all fell for it. Who was the prosecutor at the time? It wasn't Edgeworth, was it? Or was it one of the Paynes? I can't actually remember who was defending that case. No, not defending that case. Who was prosecuting that case? The main one was Godot. Was it Godot that was the prosecutor for that whole time, for even that case? But I don't think Godot would be that dumb. Yeah, Godot doesn't... Do you know what? I really wish they'd make a side story for Godot as well. I really want a proper spin-off for Godot and Mia. Remember the whole red on white thing? Yeah, no, I remember. I just couldn't remember if he was the prosecutor. I've played all of the games and they all merge into one eventually. Okay, sets it up for the last case. Oh, it does? Does it? Oh, because of the is it the stains on the tablecloth and you couldn't see them because they were red? I completely forgot about that as well. I didn't actually realise that was sent up for the final case. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
He just walks off. He thinks he just get away with it. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in the court of law. Yeah, he misses the ketchup on the third case, and that is set up for the final case when he misses the Maya scribble on the lantern. Yes, yeah, I knew about that, but I completely forgot about him missing the ketchup on the table. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh, no you don't, you slippery ill. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. Goes to show just how good the first trilogy. The first trilogy is really amazing. I cannot recommend it like any more than I already have. It is one of the trilogies that I've played over and over. I've played the first 3 games a lot more than I've played this second trilogy. So this is my first time playing. Well, I say first time. I played the first half already, and then the second half of this game especially is the first time I've ever played it. But yeah, no, I've played the first trilogy so many times. There's just so much to it, and even if you do already know what's going to happen, because there's so much to it, you can't remember exactly what everything is. Hi, Jatsu, was your Halloween proper startling? It was with all the rain. It was with all the rain, no pink, but welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hope you also had a good Halloween yourself. There was absolute downpour where I am, so there wasn't many trick-or-treaters, but there is a thing in my neighborhood whereby if your house is decorated, it means you're partaking in Halloween. If your house is not, it means you're not. My house is not decorated because I'm too lazy and I cannot be bothered. I also do not want people knocking on my door because when I was younger, I had I have a little bit of trauma. When my parents left me in the house for like 10 minutes on my own, and this would happen to me on Halloween as well. And some kids knocked on the door, so I went and opened it. I really shouldn't have. I really should have practiced stranger danger. Don't open the door when you're on your own in the house as a 10-year-old kid. But I did it anyway, thinking it was my mum. I opened it, and there was a couple of kids in masks, and they scared the living daylights out of me. And I quickly shut the door and was like, "Oh my god!" So that was that was my trauma from Halloween, and why I do not open doors to strangers in the dark now. A lesson well learnt by a 10-year-old Jatsu. Even today, I can never remember completely how to go through 1 to 5, for example. That case is a fucking mess, but also so good. If you delete the entire blue badge apart. I like the blue badges though, ZTR. So I love the blue badges. My friend says I'm the weirdest person because my friend Elfie Worms is also very into the Ace Attorney series, and we knew each other before we played the games, and because we started playing the games, we bonded over our love for it. But she's just like, how can you like the badges? I'm just like, I don't know, I just really love them. I really love the whole entire badger setup, especially in like Edgeworth, where you get all the badges. You get the blue badger, the pink badger, the bad badger, and the is it just those 3? And then you got the normal badger, I think. I hate the blue badger of my entire existence. I hate his face, his song, how he moves, and if you breathe, even now he breathes. That blue shit can burn in hell. That's so rude. The poor blue badger. What have they done to you? I really like them, and I really like the fact that there's a so in the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, there's a blue badger with a police uniform, a British police uniform, an olden British police uniform, by the way. And I thought that was absolutely adorable. I was like, oh my God, why don't they have a plushie of this? I would so own it. I would so own it. It's the trauma of being stuck on that phase part for way too long. Oh, that case part for way too long. Yeah, I understand that. It was a fun case. I enjoy all the cases. But yeah, no, the character that I really dislike the most is Dahlia. She is such an, like, if ever an evil character, she is the evilest of characters, and probably a very well written evil character. Because if they're not well written enough, you don't hate them. right? You only hate them and they're really well done and really well written. And she is definitely very well written to the point where I really don't like her as a character. And only because she's so evil and how much damage and how much hurt that she caused throughout the whole entire series. Even after her death, she still caused a lot of hurt and damage. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, there's no bearing on the issue of ownership. The best evil characters are those you hate beyond the character. Right? They are the best type. Yet the best evil characters are the one you hate the most, which is why Blue Badger is the evilest of them all. Like Casey had. Right? So this happened to the Game of Thrones, the kid who plays Joffrey. People hated him so much. The poor kid. Like, the absolute poor kid. He was just doing his job. And because he had done such a good job, people forgot the differentiation that he was just playing a character. That's not him as a person. He is just playing a role. He is playing a written role. That is not him as a person. That's not him doing the evil deeds. Like, he had so much hate that it really... I really felt sorry for him. And he was just a kid as well, at the end of the day. He's just a kid just doing a really good job. That's all it was. The fact that you hated him so much means that he did an amazing job. Everyone hates Mojito, but I personally love Mojito because he's perfectly written as a bad character. Random JJK rant, don't mind me. That's absolutely fine. I've not actually watched JJK yet, and I should. Also, I hate Naruto. He's so freaking obnoxious. He really is. I don't hate him. I don't really feel much towards him at the moment. I kind of feel like maybe his story has a little bit more to it. I don't know. At the moment, I feel like a lot of the characters are a little bit forgotten in this game. SOJ would have been so much better if his whole stick was toned down. Oh, really? You think it would have been better if he wasn't so obnoxious? I don't know. It wouldn't have been the same though, would it? How so? Mr. Titian, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. You've got to be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right of course, but then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Titian family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
Can't be here lurking in the background with you muted. No worries, Faye. Thank you for the lurk. Hope your studies go well. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Ami Faye to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that. Well, I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honestly. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson. I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honour, please. I mean, it's been in family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Oh my god, it's sparkling. Oh. It's a hand-me-down. Oh my god, it's a hand-me-down. He doesn't even have a new placard. It's a hand-me-down with just his politician stuck on top of it. Oh, how sad. I'm so sorry, Paul. That's very, very sad. He's already a character that's smart. Lean on that more instead of making him constantly go, let go and move on while talking down to our characters for literally no reason other than hate. The whole stuff was done so much that it isn't charming like Francesca, just like straight up annoying and makes him very one-dimensional, obnoxious. But the thing is, right, so he mostly talks down. I do know what you mean. However, he's been brought up. And the one thing I don't get is why he turned against his father. I know that his father sent him to maybe be the inside man to try and take down the evil from within. But he turns his back on his father, who is a lawyer, whom he really admired. So something must have happened for him to turn against his father. Like, what happened? And like, him and Apollo have history as well, because they grew up together. They're foster siblings. So they have history. But the fact that I won't tell you why, you'll get the answer later. There is something. Oh my God, there is something. I knew it. I was like, they can't possibly be like so random that he just, there must be a reason why he turned his back on his father and why he turned away from being a lawyer. Aside from the fact that there's the Culpability Act, where if you are a lawyer, you will be deemed a dead man walking, basically. Aside from that, there must have been something else that really made him decide to become a prosecutor and rather than an attorney. So I did wonder. But he's also got history with Apollo. I know that they grew up together, but their relationship didn't seem bad as kids. They seem to be quite close as kids. And again, like, why just only turn against Apollo? Maybe because Apollo is a lawyer, an attorney, and that's why he's turned against him, thinking, well, we were childhood friends, you betrayed me by not following in the same path that I have. So yeah, there's quite a bit going on, but a lot of it's not been explained yet. And it is normal for the Ace Attorney series to explain everything in the final episode, which is why it makes them so long, because they build it all up and then just explain everything in the final chapter. And it's just like, couldn't you have just given us a little bit more of a, explanation throughout rather than wait until the very end and make it extremely long? So this final chapter might take us generally would have taken us 2 streams, but because I keep yapping, it might take us 3 streams. I wish I could talk about it, but no, it's spoilers and you're literally playing the case to get those answers. I'll just let you figure it out. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not spoiling it. I do appreciate it. Right. I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa, spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Oh, also? His bullying on Emma is also something I dislike. I mean, he doesn't really bully her, though. He kind of just threatens her to write essays. And he just makes sure that she does her. But when it comes to it, he is nice to her. He does look after her. A bit like Clavia, in a sense. So they do try to give her sort of a relationship that she kind of had with Clavia. You literally made his case worse. Why? Because of the whole writing essays. I mean, it's unfair. She shouldn't have to be forced to do that. But at least he's not docking her wages like Edref does to bloody Gumshoe. Like, I feel so bad for Gumshoe. His wages are docked so much. Like, he has barely anything. I'm surprised he can survive, the poor guy. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Titian Wimberson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defence like to proceed? Jaxie loves writing essays. I mean, of the fictional kind, yes. Well, I wouldn't say I love writing them. I do enjoy writing fictional content. All right, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Amy Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Titian family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. On the second case, it's implied he used some pain in his lessons and she gets afraid of him. So I say he does bully her quite a bit, even if he later takes care of her. Oh, wait, did she say it was pain? Is it because of the essays themselves or because he physically abuses. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, no. We are not in agreement with the physical abuse, even though Francesca does go around the courthouse whipping everyone with her whip. That is physical abuse in itself, like outright without hiding it. Of course, Miss Letitia Wimperson. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. All right, now then, listen and learn. Well, his huge forehead. Does he? No, he doesn't squeeze. Well, with the beads, yes, and he flicks it with the beads as well. But well, I think he only did it once. Yeah, I don't think he, because it's so the whole entire beads and it squeezing his head is in reference to Wacom, because he has a headband that his master uses to control him. When he goes a little bit too wild, his master then chants a mantra, and then the band tightens and it squeezes his head to cause a bit of pain. I know that. Okay. For anyone else who didn't know, that is the explanation. This is the tale of the crystal of Amife and the illustrious history of the Etitian clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Etitian family reigned supreme. Is that part of his testimony? It is. My ancestors were praised as benevolent ruler. Wait, hang on, did I read that correctly? I'm from a Chinese family, and my childhood did include watching some cartoons. Jones. Nice, same here. I'm also Chinese, and I also grew up with a lot of like with animations and stuff of like Wukong, and there's mostly Wukong and Nada as well. Oh my God, one of my favorite deities. My ancestors praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums and minority back then from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Amife gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. I don't remember much about it anymore. I still have memories of the girl with the huge red silken rings. I forgot her name though. Oh, that is Lada. So it's Lada is not a girl. Lada is a boy that looks very feminine. They are the child of. So there's different folklores in regards to their history. One of the folklores, they were a child gifted or bestowed to a general and his wife, and she carried him so generally you carry a child for 9 months and then it's born, but Nada was carried for I think 12 months before he was born, and then he was a very unruly child who got into a lot of trouble, got into a fight with one of the dragons of the oceans, and then he it wasn't the king, it was one of the prince dragons, and then he ended up killing him and stripping him of his spinal nerve and then using it as a whip. It's quite a folklore tale. And then he continues to be unruly, and then his parents, or especially his mum, is like, if you continue to do so, I'll disown you. And he's like, fine, I'll return my flesh and my bones back to my parents. I am no longer attached to you. And then it's a whole entire thing. It's a really intricate folklore with many different tales and stuff. And then another part of the folklore is that he is the child of the Bull King and the Fan Princess. But there are different versions and different variations of the folklore. And I remember her having quite the rivalry with Wukong and the cartoon. Yes, they have quite a rivalry. Yes, you are quite correct. Well, that devolved into a great load of aggrandizing propaganda farce. Aggrandizing? Even? Aggrandizing? As you can see, the crystal of Amife is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Etitian, and you have proof that it has always been in the Etitian family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbour, one Ives Shinito, age 85, gave the following statement. The Etitians showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, Would you care to explain that statement to the judge? I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is... Oh my God. Apollo, you are shooting yourself in the foot right there. You are shooting yourself in the foot. Spat the judge, he says, quite literally, yes. He just shot himself in the foot right there. Oh my God. Never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ive Shinato's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Oh my God, he really upset the judge there. Oh, Apollo. Right.
Hold it!
Anterograde amnesia. Oh God. Jackie's version is just being old. I mean, the judge is he's very ditzy. Let's put it that way. The judge is very ditzy. That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It's a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Attition. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. You can touch it if you want. No, I'm fine. Very well, I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestors was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician. At least he has an open mind behind that shiny head. True. True.
Hold it!
So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the politician way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency is government. That's the politician way. More like dodging questions. That's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Attition family protected the Fae spirit mediums back then.
Hold it!
Did the Attition family try to abuse them? Spirit mediums were targeted as Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination. It's not every judge that allows the defense to do spontaneous psychological therapies or stare into the witness soul for a long time until they find a tiny movement that tells they are lying. That is true. We do get away with a lot of things with this judge. I mean, not just us though. The prosecution side also gets away with a lot of stuff. Like, so Francesca can bring a whip into court. Godot can throw his coffee at Phoenix. Is it a Phoenix? Yeah, it was at Phoenix. Throws his coffee at Phoenix. Clavier has like fans in his courtroom as well from his band. Who else have we gone against? Those are the main ones. I mean, Von Karma as well had his way in court. And got away with a lot of stuff like falsified evidence and used to can straight up hurt people. Right, exactly. I mean, this judge lets a lot of people get away with a lot of things. Yeah, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeled spirits frightened the locals, and then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote from me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my promise to you. He's totally ignoring your questions. He's like your moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and he only cares. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. Like Illustrator manipulates the poor. Right? He uses his psychological manipulation. Like, that surely won't be allowed. As thrilling as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony? Fair. As you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Ami Faye.
Hold it!
You say she had it made. So then it was made in Japan. That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too. What's he auditioning for? Who? Politician? And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron? Fair. That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean? The crystal's a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore, you appear to have around a 30-second delay. Refresh, Pyro, refresh!
Hold it!
So tell me, Mr. Titian Wimberson, are you famous in Crime Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think so, politician. I think they're taking them down and dumping them and shredding them and drawing evil eyes and, you know, throwing darts at them. Oh, you saw the face behind that attack heli, right? The face behind the attack heli? What attack heli? No, I was planning on keeping watching with a 30-second delay. I mean, I don't know. You might be into it, Pyro. I don't know. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage. The one controlling the little haircut. Oh, the doctor's son. Yes, we don't see. I don't think we've seen his face though. We've only seen him as a drone. So we've only seen this version of him, Sarge's drone. That's it. We haven't actually seen him as a person yet. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Pyro.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Oh, never mind. Glad I didn't expose it. Oh. Oh, you nearly gave a spoiler. Oh, no. Have you ever heard of Kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king my father drilled into my head from a young age, and one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of his nation. Progress. Apollo, who is this Ami Faye anyway? I believe she was the founder of the crying channeling technique. I look forward to it. You'll get surprised. Oh. The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yes, I suppose it would. So there must be something... Okay, so it must be here. Timely death. Oh, wait. Could it be that then? It must be this one. Ah, yes, Ami Faye, the one that had her urn broken like, I don't know, 4 to 5 times. It did get broken quite a bit. Poor, like, Pearly broke it the first time, then she put it back together, and then it went on exhibition, and then it got broken again, and then got put back together correctly, because it said I am originally when Pearly broke it and then re-put it back together, and then it was taken to exhibition, then got broken again, and had paint splattered all over it as well, and then got corrected to Ami. Was it by the blonde lady? I can't remember her name. The blonde lady with the glasses, who's the assistant. Funny thing, Pearly wasn't the one that broke it first. Was Pearly not the one who broke it first? Who broke it? Wait, was it broken when Pearly? No, Mia is it Mia the one who broke it first? And then she put it back together, and then Pearly, was it Maya that broke it first? I can't remember because is it Maya that broke the proof is in the pic at the end of the Trials of Tribulations? So was it Maya who broke it first, and then Maya and Mia put it back together, and then Mia said no one would discover what had happened, and then Pearly then broke it again, and then a little Maya crying while Mia, that's what I remember was Mia fixing it. That's probably why my brain was like Mia was the one who broke it, but no, you're probably right that it was Maya that broke it and Mia was helping to fix it, and then Pearly broke it and then misspelt the name, so it said I am rather than Amy. Then it got broken again at the exhibition. A little Maya crying. Oh, I've already read that. You stated that Amy Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So, am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. It's this motif here.
Take that!
Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Matama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Korean. The Kingdom of Korean, and you base this on? Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the Doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Korean. Eek, my placard!
Objection!
Oh my god, he crushed it. The Korean channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Korean. And Amy Faye is known to have travelled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Koreanese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Korean.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Korean based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. It must be so weird to go up against your mentee. I have to agree with Mr. Wright, the pattern alone proves nothing, but that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break this stalemate. Does it exist? I mean, we don't really know what the crystal of Amy Faye actually looks like. We're just going by politician's statement. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Evidence that could break this stalemate. I don't know if we do have evidence. I mean, the email itself, I deciphered the patterns that have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. But the same could be said. I want to say exists, but am I just gonna get myself in like a terrible We're saving. Right, I'm going to say exist. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. Oh, I'm done for. A piece that will finally break the stalemate. Oh. Well, you sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you've got. All right. I will now prove that this is, in fact, the Founder's Orb. I mean, it would be the email, right? And just how does that piece of evidence prove that the relic is the Founder's Orb? It doesn't, does it? Not by any means I can fathom. Sorry, Apollo, but I have to agree with the boss on this. Me too, actually. Me 3, defense. Yikes. Time to think that one over again, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Evidence that can break the stalemate. Okay, so it wasn't email. The only thing I can think of is the research on the founders.
Take that!
Oh, it doesn't. Okay. And just how does that piece of evidence prove that the relic is the Founder's Orb? It doesn't, does it? Not by any means I can fathom. Oh yeah, so okay, they say the same thing here. Those are the only 2 things that I can think of. Let's do does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use. At least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. Oh, okay, so we didn't have anything. Okay. Oh my god. He taped it back together. Finest plastic, my butt. Oh my god. Phew, that's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? Oh my god, is he turning it into a murder case? Mr. Wright, you do realise such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among the mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organised by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The Doctor was struck from behind while selecting the psychology book from the shelf. Oh my god. And that's when the blood got on the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what that means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if you think that's enough to make me back down, he's got nothing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff specifically. I'd like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? But surely this wouldn't have been allowed because this is only a civil case to dispute whether the object in question is the Founder's Orb or Amifei's crystal. The fact that he's now thrown in a murder, we don't have a prosecutor to actually run this case. If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. This trial has taken another unexpected turn, but I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. But he just said that he was murdered by the corner or something, right? Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. All right, Mr. Titian Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Why did he walk off? He was there originally. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arable. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's terrible. What in the world were you doing there then? It seems Mr. Arable was loitering about Croydon Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honour, Mr. Arable just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber, what are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? Because you nearly threw Phoenix's case out the friggin' window back in Karayan Kingdom. Because he lied. He was just like, I don't remember what's happening. I'm not the escapee. I'm just someone who's innocent and a passerby. And I witnessed the whole entire crime that happened that Maya committed. He nearly destroyed that case. And this is Phoenix getting his revenge on him. That's why he's doing that. That's why he's backstabbing you. That's arable. All right. The counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. We are literally going against our mentor. Okay. Why were you taking a walk? Arable is a goofy. He really is. He's quite a fun character though. Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved, and as a politician, I'm always on the job thinking hard about the possible solutions even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It is not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace. Yes, Mr. Titian Wimperson, we are well aware of your outstanding character. Now please continue with your testimony. I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now, on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arable? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arable? Yes, it is. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Arable. He was running out of the front door. Wait, hang on. We can press the statements. I forgot. What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Titian Wimperson? Fair. I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah? Try me, O Lord of Plebs. Mr. Titian Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can only wait for the upcoming election.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behaviour was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police. Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? But not me. That's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice? Does it replace the other statement? Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? Oh. Wait, there's a contradiction. When I saw Mr. Arable, I called the police. You had no idea he was dead. In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened. I am truly ashamed of myself. What? There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Only a politician would try to pass off aggrandizement as self-deprecation. Apollo, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? We're all doomed if they are. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony. Well, there's already a contradiction. No, I didn't. He died in front of a window. Right?
Objection!
You would have seen it. It was right in front of the window. Mr. Titian Wimperson, rather than Mr. Arable. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his fingers on the electoral... Wait, what did he say? Electorate's pulse and focus on the nation's... Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arable from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Oh, why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Is he falling asleep? Oh my god. Did he fall asleep? Mr. Titian Wimperson? He's worse than me. Mr. Titian Wimperson. Wow, I've never seen the judge get that angry. Even when Apollo was like, oh, we can't trust old people's memories. The judge is really upset with Mr. Wimperson even. My God. Huh? Oh, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Titian Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arable? Yes.
Hold it!
Oh my god. I really hate it when he does that, where he's just like, yes, and then he just walks off, and it's like, yes, what? Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I'd already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I... Mr. Titian Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arable? As your lawyer, Mr. Titian Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discuss. Silence is no longer an option. Wait, Phoenix, are you pulling a prosecutor's trick where you tell them to divulge only in the necessary, and when I say necessary, I mean like quotation marks, necessary details? You sly man. I'm so angry with you right now. I'm so angry with him. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumours get out. Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback from what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honour. Nothing untoward will come to this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it... Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Politician Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arable? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arable fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arable looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Oh no. He's thrown the claim out the window quite literally. Well, yeah. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arable who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should now always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arable's guilt. You don't lie, Phoenix. You don't come fully prepared. We all know you don't. We played the first trilogy. We were there. You never come prepared. Stop lying. Stop trying to make yourself sound a lot better than you are. You are never prepared. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood? Wow. I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... yeah, just when I thought we had him, he'd turn the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. It looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. That is what Mr. Wright said true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? I sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the Doctor was still alive when Dad last saw him. We'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried that this trial will create a rift between you two, and that you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. But Trucy can't be mad at Apollo. They're siblings. Oh my god, I'm so upset that Phoenix hasn't told them. I'll never not be upset about that fact. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honour, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Siblings can't ever be mad at each other. I mean, siblings can. I mean, I've seen it happen. I mean, I've got 2 younger sisters and we get mad at each other, but we make up in the end. I'm quite close to my sister, so I don't think that we could really upset each other that much that we wouldn't ever talk to each other ever again. But I don't know how close. I mean, Trucy and Apollo are quite close, even though they don't know that they're siblings. So I don't think anything, unless it was really bad, like, I don't know, like Apollo murdering Phoenix. I don't think Trucy could ever forgive Apollo for that. But aside from that, I don't think she'd get too mad at him. Wait, you can't mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Bust's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness. The stand. Are we going to see the drone? Or are we actually going to see a person? Yep. I know. I was like, are we going to see the drone or are we going to see the person? So he hasn't actually left his house. He's just sent his drone. There is a difference between getting someone to come to court in person and them just sending a robot in their place. Oh my. Sergeant Buff, at your service, sir. Here's the drone. Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue the testimony, with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that, but testimony via a remote-controlled toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. To think... Oh. The fact that the judge allows that to happen in court as well is... You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. To think I once called you comrade. Defending the man who killed Papa. That's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal, private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, bad laugh. I don't know if this person's young or old now. Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I had already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. So he was thrown out but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honour. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arable. Objection. Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and fire! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. This court case is going to be so chaotic. Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Whoa, it fire missiles too? Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Okay.
Hold it!
So we do know that Dat's Arable did actually go visit the doctor, but he said he didn't return. He just said that he left. Your father met with someone. Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of crucial defensive siege operation. Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege parameter. What about, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. A sergeant doesn't associate with rookies, still too green to fight. With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. It was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today, but what was that you said about siege defense? Oh, that, well... Sarge, I've always wondered, who or what are you battling? That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to this case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right, such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talking no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them. Would the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night?
Hold it!
What was the argument about? I heard things like, where's the orb and are you defiant dragons really criminals? It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out at any second. So the two of them had an argument when Dats came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing and then silence.
Hold it!
How was Mr. Arable acting? Like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can see that. And so, the defeated soldier was expelled, but that wasn't the end.
Hold it!
He could have seen politician rather than that's Arable lingering around. That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out. Yeah, I don't think that's Arable that he saw. I think he saw politician. But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have got in. That's true, Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Crime Village. Yet he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do what they did to my kind trusting Papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire! Oh my god. While I sympathise with you, witness, you will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. So Sarge saw Dats too, and just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Yeah, I don't think that was Dats. Hang on, where's that from the window I saw? After that man lingered around the perimeter. Yeah, I don't think that was him. Wait, there was something, we updated a statement, right? Titian saw Dats' fiancé. Murder on the bookcase. Diagram study notebook is. Was it this one?
Objection!
No, it's not that evidence. Oh my god. There's something off about that statement. It seemed perfectly reasonable to me. No, something's definitely not right if you listen really carefully. A gambler once sang, you've got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. Oh, I love this one. Know when to walk away, know when to run. I don't know which penalty hurts more, the judges or their singing. After that, the man lingered around the parameter. Okay, so wasn't that evidence? It wasn't that one. After being struck on the bell, you have to sing the song. I'm not singing no song. After being struck in the back of the head, corner of unidentified object. He might have regretted and killed Papa later, I just know it. After that, the man lingered around the parameter for some time. And I saw the one Jason on the premises, which is the same as what he did to him. Arguing with someone said it's an arrow brought after the man lingered around the parameter some time. There'll be plenty of time for counting when the dealing's done. Wait, hang on. You never count your money sitting at the table. Do you not? I don't know. I don't play poker. A diagram of the doctor's study note, the bookcase, large window, second floor area. Orb to find dragons. Operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. Scene bears like distinctive. Okay, it's not that one. Not that one. This is the file. Dr. Buff was struck with the corner of some object. The time of death is between 10 and 11 p.m. That's how the song goes. What song? Oh, the song that they're singing. The song that, well, the poker song. A Titian saw Dats fleeing the scene the night of the murder when the books are stained with coffee. Why didn't we get the politician's statement? Yeah. Okay, so it's not them. I just know it. He must have agreed and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. What did he say here? Okay, front door knocks could have gone in. That's true. The house. He says you crying. Yeah, dead anyway. I must trust more than mercy. I've asked for a terrible vengeance. Okay, so he fires his guns, which the judge then says, "Can you please not?" Okay, so Sarge, and just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be a killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. But how do we prove that they had nothing to do with the murder? I agree to hand over the fans orders to White Dragons if I will come to no harm. I mean, he wouldn't have murdered him anyway, because if he did, he wouldn't have gotten the orb back. Okay, never mind, that wasn't it. Oh, wait, hang on. This is a completely statement. Objection, please take a look at this piece of evidence. I'm looking, but what am I supposed to see? Oh, as your boss and mentor, it's a bit of advice. Never present evidence before you have a good grasp of the situation at hand. Right, sorry. And as the presiding judge, here's a penalty. And that is the last life. Oh my god, that's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The Defiant Dragons have failed to sufficiently show their right to the item in question. Therefore, ownership is hereby awarded to the plaintiff, Mr. Politician. That is bad, Jatsu. Oh, there's more. That creep politician stole the Founders Orb right out of our hands. The dream of revolution in the Kingdom Crying died that day, and we returned to our daily lives. That's so sad. As for my relationship with Mr. Right. The word awkward comes to mind. Let's just say it was never really the same. Retry from this scene. Oh my god, that's a really sad ending. That's kind of like, I don't know if anyone's heard of Trauma Center Under the Knife. If you fail a case, an operation, the ending is the death of the patient was too much for you to handle, so you left the medical profession and you became some sad person that was haunted by your failure as a surgeon. It's a really sad way to end. If you fail an operation, it is it's a very dark turn. Which is same for this game. Right, okay. Consult. Is it just me or does that statement sound a bit dubious? You know what? You're right. Thanks, Athena. Anytime. Now to take another look at the evidence. Wait, was it that statement? I didn't have eyes on the ground, so I'd already mounted my seat. Wait, was it this one? Oh, it was this one. There was a helicopter drone operator with dots equipped with camera and microphone. It's this one? Oh, okay. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on this Stroganoff action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? No, would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Ah, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night, so you must have seen something. I'm hit. What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice, and the evidence has exposed your bold-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defense bare. Truth bomb? No! Ah! Mayday, mayday! I'm going down! Oh my god. Oh my, are you alright? Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Oh my god, he's just firing missiles. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him and Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena. You think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it! Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be all right with you, Mr. Wright? Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal, analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in the armour you've built around your heart. First evidence, now analytical psychology? Where are these WMDs coming from? Oh, well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Courtswoman Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. Let's go. Let's pick out. Is she hissing on him? No, she's not hissing on him. She's just doing some psychological, like analysis on him. I stayed in my room in my drone that evening. I heard Dad and Papa arguing with each other. He was sad he was in his room. They were shocked and sad, which is correct. Dad's got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. He should be angry, shouldn't he? So I'm looking for unexpected emotions and unnatural reactions, right? Right, emotions and reactions that don't fit the content of his testimony. When you find one, make sure you point it out to me. Also, remember not to view his emotional reactions in isolation. Sometimes it's important to see how they change from one statement to the next. Okay, I'll give it a try. Why was he sad that he was in his room?
Got it!
This emotion isn't that out of place given the statement. Apollo, are you just looking at his emotions as they relate to only a single statement? It's really important to look for emotional fluctuation between different statements too. Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder, Athena. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. So he was shocked. That's what kicked out. I saw him but I still saw him hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. He was more shocked to see them outside than he was about the arguing. Oh. Shouldn't he be more shocked about the arguing? Okay, no, it's not this one then. Why was he sad? I want to end up like collecting all of the emotions. Okay, why the surprise though? That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Arable. Normally you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arable because... Is he scared of Mr. Arable? You'd already seen his body. Something else shocked you? But he would have stated that he would have seen his dad's body. Something else shocked you? Did something else shock you when you saw Mr. Arable? Something even more shocking than your father's death. Like what exactly, Apollo? I don't know, maybe a mouse or a cockroach. Ew, gross. Foolish cannon fodder, vermin are powerless in the face of my deadly arsenal. I'll pump him full of lead. Sounds kind of messy, don't you think? Then I developed new weaponry. Maybe a flamethrower would do the trick. Sure, as long as you keep it for vermin use only. Guess it wasn't something like mice or cockroaches after all, huh? No, but it was worth a try, especially to see your reaction. What else could it be? Sarge, you weren't as shocked. You're scared of Mr. Arable? Maybe you were scared of him. Why, how could you even think I was scared of that capitalist pig? So you weren't scared. Listen up, trainee. You feckless amateurs don't even know what true fear is. Naive little babies like you wouldn't last 2 seconds out there. So here's your first lesson, Private. A heaping spoonful of true battlefield terror. Oh, so he had already seen his dad's body then. I think that means you were wrong, but there's no need to look so bitter about it, Apollo. No, but that was some bitter medicine. The aftertaste of failure. Oh, so he'd already seen his dad's body? Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it. Your father's body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Look, Apollo. We've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, you really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but... The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you'd already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? I saw... Oh my god, what's going on? What's happening? I don't like where this is going. Yeah! No more, please! Eek! Help. Oh, where did Widget go? I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield is no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget! Apollo, I can't continue this session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? Oh my god. Look at me, I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. Oh my god, he stole the judge's gavel. Whoa, this has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Rah! Stop resisting. Ah! Oh my god. If you don't come quietly, I'll fire! Ah! Give Widget back, right? Oh my god, what is going on? I just hear all the noises. Is it calm now? Phew, finally going back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, up, 2, 3, 4, 4. Miss Sykes, what's the witness' current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So he's out of control. Emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yeah, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Oh, is that you, Coulson Sykes? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out, in, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Oh, all forces, attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Oh my god. Daz was still hanging around after you got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. Oh, that's new information. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the floor and Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed, if only I hadn't passed out. Wait. Did his dad set fire to the apartment that killed his mum? No. That can't... No. That can't be true, right? So he has 2 out of control emotions, huh? And all we have to do is find out what's causing him to run wild like this. Yes, whatever the cause, it should appear somewhere in the mood matrix. Let me know if you think you found it. Easier said than done. Don't suppose you have any ideas on where to start. Well, I would think about Sarge's personality and his past. Those are the things that shape a person's emotions. You should be able to find something to work with from there. It'll be the fire thing, wouldn't it? The whole getting dizzy and then this. No. That doesn't seem to be the cause of his current emotional state. I can sure use a clue or two right about now. A person's personality in the past shapes their emotional responses. Consider everything you know about Sarge. That's where you'll find the clues. It's the flame, isn't it? Everything I know about Sarge. No. Past statement. Probe. With the flames.
Got it!
Yeah, because his mum died in a fire. That's it. Sarge. You were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes, just 6 months ago. You and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Coulson Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at the diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see. I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realise it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. Hey? That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Wait, it was on fire? The orb was on fire. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames, was Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? That is horrifying, to say the least, especially for him, because that is such a traumatizing thing to reimagine. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy? Yep, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in these statements, and I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Okay, Daz was still hanging around after he got kicked out. Had more fighting and I got worried about Papa, so I left the room but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed if only I hadn't passed out. I believe Sarge's fear of fire is triggering a past memory. As a result, the memory of what he really saw is being suppressed. When he tries to remember, the past memory is being overlaid onto the more recent one. Wow, the mind sure is a tricky beast. So I'll just have to find any inconsistencies. Right, once you find an inconsistent statement, present the evidence that proves it. The main issue here is when the doctor was murdered. Was he really killed while Daz was there? Papa said I left my room. My flame. That's when Papa must have been killed if only I hadn't passed out. Present. But he doesn't say what time. Does he? Daz was hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. But he can't have been holding the relic because he'd hidden it.
Objection!
Yeah, so he can't have had the relic in his office because he'd already hidden it in the cave before he died. So he couldn't have been holding it whilst during his death. There's an inconsistency in Sarge's testimony. Is that so? Would you be so kind as to point it out to the court? Well, if you're going to put me on the spot like that, I admit my confidence is waning. Oh, was it not the relic? I could say the same about my confidence in you, Mr. Justice. I wish you wouldn't, Your Honour. Say, Apollo, Sarge is saying that his father was burned in the orb when he was killed, but doesn't that seem funny to you? Consider what the doctor was up to that night, it doesn't add up. Well, now that you mention it. Alright, I better look through the evidence one more time. What was he up to? I can't remember what time. Hang on, the relic was on fire and I saw Mum's. So we presented the relic, but it wasn't that. That's when Papa must have been killed if only he hadn't passed out. It was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside it. But he doesn't know. And do we know what time? Let's still hang around after he got kicked out. Diagonal Doctor study, shows books in a large area. Artisan saw Dats fleeing the scene the night of the murder. One of the books is stained with coffee. Oh, but he said he saw him fleeing the scene, so why would he hang out? Is that right? There's an inconsistency in Sarge's testimony. No. Okay. It's not that one. Sarge is saying that his father's burned the orb when he was killed, but doesn't that seem funny to you? Considering what the doctor was up to that night, it doesn't add up. Well, now that you mention it. Alright. Okay, so it must be here. The relic was on fire and I saw Bummer's face inside. Remember a flame lighting up my Papa grinning at the light. The relic was on fire. So it must be that one. But what was he up to that night? The wall is like that yellow mark. Stuck on the inside, probably when he went to hide the Founder's orb. Oh, I don't know what to present. Seems not to wore this last night. Bears a distinctive yellow and green two-tone design. Because I presented this, Korean National Treasure, the Doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death, which would have been the thing to present, in my opinion. But apparently not. Seems to also was last night best in this yellow and green. I don't know. The raincoat? No, it's also the wrong evidence. Oh my god, I'm so stuck on this part. Apollo, Sarge is saying that his father was burning the orb when he was killed, but doesn't that seem funny to you considering what the doctor was up to that night? It doesn't add up. Let me mention it. Is it the wrong statement?
Objection!
Oh, it is the wrong statement. It is the orb. Oh my god, I had the right idea, but a wrong statement. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left the room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night he went out to hide it in a cave. Yeah, he did. That's why it was really weird that he... Okay, so it was the wrong statement. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out... That's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice. Can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Oh, poor Sarge. Sarge? Oh, is it? I think it's Fina. If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. Is he gonna? Is this where we discover what he actually looks like? Oh my god. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Oh, we get to see what he looks like. Oh my god. Maybe I can voice him better now that I can see him. Oh, bless him. He is a kiddo. Oh, and she is a girl. Huh? Sergeant Buff reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just a shock, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. Might I introduce to you Miss Army Buff, age 12. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. Oh, look at Athena. She's all like, she's like, oh my god, bless her. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Oh, she has a voice changer on the drone. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. Hey Mia, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Thank you for the lurk. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of cryonism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? Oh, maybe her image is imprinted inside the orb. I like how she uses military tactics though. She is very adorable. The Holy Mother of cryonism was in the burning orb. What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the orb?
Take that!
What's that? A piece of related evidence, wouldn't you agree? Although, to be honest, I'd have to plead the fifth if you asked me how certain I was. Private, did you really think such a cockamamie plan would rout the enemy? Cockamamie, even. Yikes. I'd better be careful. If the orb was burning, maybe the evidence you're looking for has to do with fire. Yeah, I know. Wait, fire? But we don't have any evidence to do with fire. Do we? That's the only bit of fire that's mentioned. Dr. Buff's research notes. What do they have to do with this? Look at this, the burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Offer the prayers as fervent fire, only then shall Holy Mother return.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song in turn is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire? You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder the whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my! Which then proves it's the founder's orb and not Amy Faye's or Amy Faye's crystal. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him, and I want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. Why did that not play? Hey, Quasi. How are you? Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend. Oh, my connection. Oh, it's okay. It's playing now. I know why it didn't play. My connection has completely dropped like crazy. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hope you're having a good Halloween as well, if you celebrate it. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes. The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. I'm going to have had a busy day again. Is it a good busy or bad busy though? If it's a good busy, then that's good. Keeps you busy and keeps your mind off things, and you can go about your day and enjoy yourself and, have a lot of fun. If it's a bad busy, I'm sorry to hear that. But you can chill out here with us right now. So it's all good. It's all good. You're here to relax and chill with us. I don't like Halloween at all. That's absolutely fine. I'm not a big fan of Halloween either. I don't mind like the decorations and the sweets and the costumes that people come up with. Sometimes their costumes are amazing. They're like on point. But otherwise, in general, it's not a thing that I tend to celebrate myself either. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amy Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belonged to his daughter. Get busy as watching hockey and coaching it for 5 hours, and then took a drive to sit on ocean shore for a little bit. Oh, that sounds good though. And nice. You coach hockey? That must be a lot of fun. Is it like normal ground hockey or ice hockey? And I can't play either, but I can't play either. I know that he puts the putt into the goal, and that's the main thing. But for 5 hours, that's quite some time, but that must have been quite enjoyable. And then the sit by the ocean sounds really good, sounds really nice. But isn't it cold right now? Isn't it a bit cold to be sitting at the ocean? Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. No ice hockey all the way. I don't think we even have field hockey here. Oh, really? You don't have field hockey? Which do you think is more tougher, though? Ice hockey or field hockey? I think ice hockey is more tougher because there is actual... I don't think there's much contact on field hockey, whereas ice hockey, there's a lot of contact. Oh, but it was so damn cold. It was 4 degrees Celsius and windy. Why did you go to the beach if it's that cold? I hope you had a nice warm jacket with you. Ice hockey, yeah, I think ice hockey as well. I think ice hockey is a much more contact sport compared to field hockey is. Because I don't think you're allowed to... Are you allowed to? I haven't played field hockey in ages. The only time I've ever played is when I was in school. That's the only time I've ever played it. I think ice hockey is probably the hardest sport, or at least top 5 in the world. Oh, what would the top 5 most toughest sport be in your opinion? Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. All right, here we go. But I want to think and just be on the spot. I like. That's fair enough. Yeah, sometimes that can be quite like calming, relaxing, and just, you know, cathartic. Probably something that you needed to do to calm your mind and whatnot. I approve of that. Some self-care is always needed if required. Always look after yourself. All right, here we go. I used to have a spot like that, not anymore. We actually get an animation of us burning it. It's moving though. Oh wait, it's revealing something. Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting. And there's something in there. Oh my god, we get to see her face. This is the first time we see her face. Dirk, isn't she... Wait, hang on. It depends on how to rank them, like skill-wise or toughness. Let's go with toughness. Wait, did we say anything? All right, here we go. Look. Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting. There's something in there. Dirk, isn't she... Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in cryonism is the depiction of the founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Oh my god, we've uncovered a really big secret here. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of the cryonism. And based on that, this must be none other than the founder's orb.
Objection!
Be that as it may, Mr. Arable still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arable. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Arable was still around at the time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. For toughness first, rugby, second ice hockey, third boxing, fourth American football, fifth MMA in my opinion, boxing, rugby, triathlon, NASCAR, and wrestling. I mean triathlon, very tough. Oh my god, you must have like a lot of stamina for a triathlon, because not only do you have to cycle, swim, and well, you have to do all three. You have to cycle, swim, and run. And so is there a specific order for a triathlon? Do you do the run and swim and then cycling? I can't remember. I think there is a specific order for it. NASCAR. Is NASCAR like car racing? Sandwichy? Rugby, ice hockey, American football, and MMA, in my opinion. American football is a contact sport as well. But it's subjective on how you see the toughest. That is also very true. Wrestling is also very tough, especially like boxing as well. Like the amount of like damage that you can get from like high contact sports, like deliberate contact sports, is also quite a thing. And that means that the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. NASCAR is racing. Would you say what type of car racing is NASCAR though? Is that like just is that like a cross-country race? Because if anything, out of all the car races, I think Formula 1 would be the toughest of the car races. Don't want to be that guy, but I would be rallying an F1 over NASCAR. It does, but I think Formula 1 would be the most toughest, because the amount of force that you have to uphold yourself against especially with Formula One cars. They're driving oval. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, I know which ones you mean. Yeah, the oval driving ones. That is also very dangerous. Oh my god. I've seen the amount of damage that does too. That is very dangerous. To be honest, pretty much all sports are dangerous. That's no lie. Pretty much all sports are dangerous. I won. I actually won. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I don't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something. There was one quote I love from Ice Hockey Player, and it's so fun to always to say. What quote is that? Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Titian Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant? I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honour. So you got asked by a reporter that is hockey hard, and is hockey hard, and this was his response. I was just saying race in general is hard. Yeah, race in general is quite hard. No objections here, Your Honour. No. Hold it. You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Oh? Is he threatening? Is that why Phoenix betrayed us? Because he got threatened by this Mr. Wimperson? Oh, Phoenix, you can do better than that. Is hockey hard? I don't know, you tell me. We need to have the strength and power of a football player, the stamina of a marathon runner, and the concentration of a brain surgeon. But we need to put all this together while moving at high speeds on a cold and slippery surface, while 5 of the guys use clubs to try to kill us. Oh yeah, did I mention that this whole time we're standing on blades 1/8 of an inch thick? Is ice hockey hard? I don't know. You tell me. Next question. Is it the rally drivers way too much? It's insane how they drive in small roads and just whipping their car around. Right. So when I was younger, I actually would have loved to have done some rally driving, but there's no way I would have gotten into it. There's no way I would have, but I do like the idea of it. It sounds like a lot of, well, it looks like a lot of fun, but I also know it's also very dangerous as well. That is true. I saw a video, an ice hockey video, where the puck had hit it whacked the blade off of this hockey player's, well, ice skates, and obviously he couldn't continue playing. He had to get off the ice and change his shoe over, blades over. But that was quite fascinating. I've been at Finish Rally for multiple years. Oh, that sounds cool though. I would like to get into it. I think I should. It's a hobby I could possibly pick up. Something to learn, something new. What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honour, I object to the defence's last claim. Fun fact, I've been hit by the puck to face and all over the legs. Oof, that sounds really painful. It's not, because it's not like the puck is soft either. The puck is like solid. It is solid and it hurts. I've not been hit by one, but I can only imagine the pain of being hit by one. The bruise that thing would leave. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? It was painful, but it was manageable. Oh my god, did you have a fat bruise afterwards? About that. Oh, of course. Is he gonna bluff his way? He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. They claim that this relic is the founder's orb is based on the legend, and that legend claims that the founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Once I had my right leg's thigh fully bruised because I blocked 6 shots in 5 minutes, and yes, there isn't any protection in that area where I got hit. Is there no protection on your thighs? Isn't there like a thigh shield? I don't know what sort of protection you get. I've never played ice hockey. I can't ice skate. I am also traumatized from my last visit to the ice rink. I slipped on the ice, and instead of landing on like my bum or my back or my side or my front, I landed on my tailbone, which then meant I couldn't move for 2 weeks. My whole entire body was absolutely stiff. I could not move a single muscle. And then since then, I've not been able to go back to, well, I can go to an ice rink, but I can't bring myself to actually get onto the ice because I do not want to land on my tailbone again and end up not being able to move. Even NASCAR, try driving 200 miles per hour, staying that close to everyone and somehow not crash, and the G-force when you whip around the curve, how many numbers of times and not pass out. That is also true. Not an inner thigh, but otherwise fully protected. Oh, ouch. Yeah, inner thigh, ouch. Ouchies. Yeah, no, to be honest, all sports are tough. It requires, and what people don't seem to remember or realize, it takes a lot of discipline to push yourself to that level of commitment for a particular type of sport and to be that skilled as well. It takes a lot of dedication and just a lot of commitment and a lot of self-restraint and just general like really like strong mental capacity basically. It does, and a lot of times in practice, yes, but you have to have the right mentality to push yourself through to do all that practice to get to that sort of skill level. And that, to be honest, it's not just sports, it's with any sort of skills out there that you have to have the right mentality to be able to push yourself to practice for it, and also the right setup and whatnot, circumstances as well, given not everyone has the luxury of being given that ability or the circumstances to be able to push themselves to reach those limits, which I can completely understand because it also includes external factors, which life is a bitch for. Let's put it that way. No wonder I played for 15 years. I mean, if you enjoy it, then why not? It's like I can play the piano, but I don't practice it enough to be able to be very skilled at it. I mean, I can read music, I can sight read, I can do a majority of what most piano players can do, but I'm not skilled enough to really be like, oh yeah, I am very talented at it, because I'm really not talented at playing piano. I can play very medium like difficulty pieces. Anything harder than medium and I struggle a lot, especially like if you're trying to learn like a show-off piece as well. I don't have any show-off pieces because my skill level just cannot reach that sort of level to play a show-off piece basically. I started when I was 4 and quit a little before I turned 19. That's exactly the same as what happened to me. So I actually started learning piano at the age of 6. And then I had a teacher that really made it very unenjoyable. He absolutely ruined my love for, not for music, but just for the piano in general. He ruined my love for piano. So I stopped playing for like 10 years. I didn't touch the piano for 10 years, and then it was a friend who wanted to get his daughter trained up for piano, who then asked me, because he knew that I could play, so he was like, would you be able to like teach my daughter, because I don't her current teacher isn't really doing what I need her to do to push my daughter through the grades and whatnot. And I said, I mean, if if you want, I can, but I can't promise you it'll be very good like teaching, because I'm not a teacher. I'm not trained as a piano teacher. I know how to play. I can give her some advice, but otherwise, whether she passes her exams or not will be down to her. Will be down to her. I will not take credit for any of it, because I'm not great. And she managed to pass literally all of her exams, and she got better and better of each exam. And you know what? She is very intelligent and smart young lady. So all she needed was I was just there to just push her a little bit and be like, oh no, you need to do this and a bit of that. Otherwise, she was absolutely fine on her own. And I've said to her, because she's going to uni now. I said to her, look, you know how to read music, and you can now play it for fun. You don't have to do it for grades, whatever. You can play it for fun. You know how to read music. Find any pieces that you enjoy, and just enjoy music for what it is. Just play it. For me, it was injuries rather than interest, sadly. Oof, injuries are probably the worst thing to happen, because it stops you from doing what you enjoy, and it is probably one of the most mentally taxing thing to happen to you, especially when you want to do something but you can't because of your injuries. But well done for getting through it though, and coming back to the sport, Quasi. That is a very admirable thing to be able to do. So well done for doing so. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. Did he just turn the case around? Is he serious? The betrayal is so real right now. Phoenix, you're a butthole. What has he got over you? What's gone into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? Oh, it's bad. Was out for 8 months when I was 14 for shoulder injury. I got in August in one of my first practices. Got back to play. I was somewhat working the shoulder. It was so mentally taxing. Oh, I can only imagine. To be honest, I've never, touch wood, I've never been injured enough to not be able to do something aside from the whole ice skating incident. But that was a 1 week, and not that I was an ice skating professional anyway. I went to have fun with friends. I landed on my tailbone. I couldn't get back onto the ice rink. It's fine. It's not detrimental. I mean, it's not like I never enjoyed ice skating. It was a scary affair to begin with anyway. I wasn't very skilled or very good at it. I have really crappy balance. I'm not very good with my feet either. I have very bad feet-eye coordination. Bad feet coordination. Like even when I go on hikes, I struggle. I am so slow because I'm trying to figure out where to put my feet. So it's fine. But no, well done for getting through it. It must have been absolutely really tough, honestly. You like feet? No, Cooper. No. I think you're fine. The one who likes feet is Rin. Do not mistake us. We may be hags. We may be cackling hags that really set each other off when we're together. And the amount of cackling we both do, oh my God. We may sound the same when we cackle, but we are not the same. Only Rin is into feet, and do not mistake me for her. But the funniest thing is that I have never broken any bones or anything, but gotten different injuries. That means you have very tough bones. It means you're very, very tough. Her time to tell Rin she has a comrade. Cacklick hags? What? Is that a typo? Were you supposed to write cackling hags? Not cacklick. Cacklick. Oh my God. Oh dear. But hello, Mr. Cooper. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Catholic, but with cackling hags. Oh my God. And the thing is, neither of us are religious. Well, I don't think Rin is religious in any way. I know I'm not. I don't. It's not that I don't believe in anything. It's just, and I'm going to get so Like, I'm gonna anger so many people, but it's more so that I think of it as mythology. Thank you for the deep meow. That was a good deep meow. I think of religion as more mythology than I do as true word or true to fact words, because majority of it's written by men. So, God knows what and how they came up with all the stuff. Some of it was written with the intent for it to be used for good. Let's put it that way. And some of it was written for selfish purposes. But otherwise, yes, to me, religion is more mythological than actual fact. Don't worry, you aren't alone in that way of thinking. To be honest, I'm sure a lot of people also have the similar thinking to me, but saying it out loud can cause a lot of upset because a lot of people are like, oh, you're just disavowing our religion, you're not accepting of it. No, you can believe whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to tell you to not believe what you want. That's down to you. Just don't shove it down my throat because I don't believe in things. Because I don't believe in it. It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honour. In any case, I believe this is as good a time for recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. He's actually gonna... Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then too. What is wrong with what is going on with Phoenix? Why is he pushing to fight this case when he's clearly lost it? I guess we'll find out. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on the limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. Hopefully Athena will be able to find out what's going on. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, it's her. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. We still have to solve his murder though. When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. But coming back to the injury thing, I remember when I blocked a shot with my heel, I was told not to take my skate off because I couldn't get my foot back in anymore. I played the rest of the game through the pain. After the game, I took it off and couldn't put my shoe on my foot anymore. Oh my God. Was it because your foot had swollen up? Is that why you couldn't put it back on? That's right above the coffee table, the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared it'd be a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the light. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. Yes, it was so oh my God. I hope you managed to get the swelling down. It was the size of a tennis ball in the end. Oh my God, that is massive swelling. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You're obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. And only on one side. Oh my God. It must have been, as bad as this sounds, it must have been really funny to see the difference between your 2 feet. Because of the swelling on one side. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. I guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Ice and rest happened on Saturday, was back on ice on Monday. Oh, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. At least the swelling went down. Sometimes it can take ages. Oh, welcome back, Athena. We were laughing so much about it with my teammates. Yeah, I can imagine. It must have been a really funny sight. Oh, wait, that's not Athena. What's the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Right? What should I... Athena? Oops, sorry. Zone out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. What was that all about? What is Mr. Right being threatened with? And almost laughed at me having only one shoe on and limping around without shoe. It's kind of like, you know, when girls and they lose one of their heels, they're just limping around because they've lost one of their heels. It's kind of like that. All right, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore has failed to set its own test. I see. You're sticking with that ridiculous argument. Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honour, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dats Arable did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well. You may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? And who is the one that's given the testimony? Not politician again. Really? Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the once and future representative of the people. Jeez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembers something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. Oh, very convenient. Oh, he won't give up, will he? It was around 11 at night and I was out on a mobile meet and greeting around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arable snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase onto someone's head. But there was no blood found on the suitcase. You saw the murder as it happened. And you're just telling us now because... I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats even. The murder weapon was a complete mystery. But my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too, a luminal test revealed. Oh, wait, they found blood on the suit. Oh, God. You serious? They're presenting evidence this late into the game when we've won? How are we supposed to fight against this? Right. The doctor's blood on Mr. Arable's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arable used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in these fingerprints. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. The 10-out terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Okay. This guy. He must have been the one that killed the doctor. You're on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night. Well, that's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen how the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. With tears of frustration, no doubt. You weren't riding around in your palanquin. That's right. Some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder, what with all the noise he makes. So, what exactly did you see then? Murdered from outside his study window. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder and crying. There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved crying village. Yeah, good luck with that. Mr. Titian Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime. Okay. He snuck up from behind. So you're saying the doctor never even realised Mr. Arable was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book. You see. What did you see Mr. Arable do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realise he could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honour, I believe the witness made an important statement just now. No, the doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony. Standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. You watched a murderer commit his crime and did nothing to stop it. That doesn't sound like a good way to score points with the voting public. I'm a politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb. He sure is quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him. I'm getting tired of listening to his endless campaign and flimsy rationalizations. How about your testimony, Mr. Titian Wimperson? You said Mr. Arable struck the doctor from behind while he was absorbed in a book. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Hang on. I didn't mean to skip that. The fact that we got him to add Doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book. Could that be? Was he reading a psychological book? She'd fled to her room when she realised someone had moved her while she'd been unconscious on the second floor. The Titian saw Dax fleeing the scene the night of the murder when the books are stained with coffee. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelf absorbed in a book. Could that be the statement? What's the other statement then? The crime was clearly visible. If the crime was visible through the window, that's earth-shattering testimony. Is it? Because to my ears it sounds like a rather obvious fact. Oh, sorry, I'm good then. Very well. Will the witness please continue his testimony? Oh, so we've added that already. What was the other one?
Hold it.
Oh no, okay. Dad's an idiot. Well, we already know that as well. The witness said Mr. Arable was an idiot. That's a key piece of information. Don't you jump on the bandwagon age. I'm no idiot, you hear? I fail to see how that is a key piece of information. Yeah, I guess it's not, is it? And it seems there is no witness testimony, so shall we? Okay, so it's this statement. He's like, the doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book. Could it be this? Oh no. Okay. I'm being really flimsy with my presentation of evidence. I'm looking, but what am I supposed to see? Oh, as your boss and mentor, here's a bit of advice. Never present evidence before you have a good grasp of the situation at hand. Right, sorry. And as the presiding judge, here's a penalty. Ouch, double team for just doing what Mr. Wright always does anyway. Okay, so that's not it. That wasn't it. The doctor standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book. You watched Position on Superhero, I'm under obligation. It's not obligations. Exactly what happened. Absorbed in the book. What evidence do we have? The true statue of in. As you note, the bookcase, large window, second floor area. No, helicopter drone operating Doc's keys, get on the microphone. No, data obtained. Why is that statement important? The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. She fled to her room when she realised someone had moved. While she'd been unconscious on the second floor. Okay, so it wasn't that. A diagram of the doctor's study, note the bookcase, large window in the second floor area. But I hope you're going to have fun. I gotta go take a nap. No worries. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for having a chat with us as well. But yes, I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Get some good rest. I hope you get some good rest and you're well rested and then you are nice and refreshed for the next day. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book. Note the bookcase, large window in second floor area. Agreed to hand over. That's drone. Okay, that's things that he's welcome choice. The suitcase. Let's press everything else. Are you sure? Positive. I saw it with my own two eyes. Yet, despite your certainty, you kept quiet about it until now. No, I was waiting. I knew there would be a perfect chance to talk about it later. There's a lot of funny stories from that 15 years of ice hockey, so I could sit here and talk about it ages. I'm sure you have plenty to share. 15 years of ice hockey. Oh my god, that's a lot of stories to share. But no, go get some good rest. Have a nap. Have some shut eye. I'll probably, to be honest, once I get to a to be continued for this case, I will probably end stream myself, and hopefully that'll be after this bit. Information must always be disclosed in a strategic manner. That is one of the lessons of Kingcraft as taught by the Titian clan. Is there a lesson by any chance in the Titian Kingcraft guidebook on being honest? Anyway, I saw Mr. Arable commit that heinous crime. Right. I would have to agree, that suitcase is really heavy. Wait a second. How did you know it was so heavy? For all you knew, it could have been empty.
Objection!
My client witnessed the crime in progress, so naturally he saw Mr. Arable straining to lift that what was obviously a heavy suitcase. I can't say I'm a fan of you trying to discredit my client by tripping him up, Mr. Justice. But I'm just doing what you always do, Mr. Wright. Dr. Buffer struck from behind while he was absorbed in a book. He must have been really into it. It doesn't add up. What doesn't? That politician is lying, I'm sure of it. But it must be this statement. But I don't know what to present. Back of the head, the corner of that. I don't know. Absorbed in a book. And it can't be her statement either. And we saw that. That's got nothing to do with it. I thought it was this. But clearly not. Diagrams of study. No, the bookcase, large window, second floor area. Did he have enough space?
Objection!
No, it's the wrong evidence. Okay, I'm going to lose this round. I can't think at the moment. Okay, no, we're not going through this song again. We are not singing this song. Oh my god, god damn it. That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defiant dragons have failed to sufficiently show their right to the item in question. Therefore, ownership is hereby awarded to the plaintiff, Mr. Politician. Okay, we've already been through this bit. Where we, Founders' Hands, Adrenal Revolution, Kingdom. That's fine. Ooh. Okay. Retry from the scene. Okay. I'm really stuck on this. Either I'm presenting at the wrong statement, or okay. Stuck up behind. Okay, it was this one we need to press. And then he talks about the statement. The doctor's reading the book. Okay, so we have this statement. And it's definitely this statement, but I don't know what to present. Is it just me, or does that statement sound a bit dubious? You know what? You're right. Thanks, Athena. Anytime. Now take another look at the evidence. Yeah, I know this statement sounds dubious, but I don't know what to present. That's free. The menacing night on the book stain of coffee. Diagram Dr. Study. So it's not that. I agree to hand over the founder's sword. No. Oh wait, he wasn't wearing his glasses. Meant they couldn't read anything about these they found on his desk. That's what I was missing. Oh my god, it finally clicked. It finally clicked. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were never on his desk. Wait, what does that say? However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Titian Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arable hit him over the head. And then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? A big problem. There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify that? Gladly, Your Honour. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Oh, I don't know what to... I don't know what to... See, after being struck in the back of the head, the corner. Okay, that doesn't say it. Is it because of this? Oh, I'm going to present the... No, it's not that. This shows a glaring problem with the witness's statement. See, the witness has passed out from the overwhelming power of my evidence. No, Mr. Justice. Your lackadaisical attempt to refute him put my client to sleep, that's all. I feel a yawn coming on myself. Perhaps giving you this penalty will wake me up. Surely there are better ways to stay awake, Your Honour. Apollo, think about the relative positions of the witnesses and the doctor again. Right, that's where we'll find the contradiction. Now then, Mr. Justice. See that you avoid these snooze-inducing answers in the future.
Take that!
Okay, so it's not that. Wait, think about the relative positions of the witness and the doctor again. Okay. The diagram? A diagram of the study? Mr. Titian Wimberson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. Oh, there's a bookshelf in the way. I forgot. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. Oh, he crushed it even more. He crushed it even more. The fact remains my client knew The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was a murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Titian Wimberson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind the incident. Is he the murderer? The witness saw the murder from right here. Here? Was he the one that pushed the was pushing the daughter? You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed, but everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Titian Wimberson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Titian Wimberson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase? Oh my god, is he the one that did it? What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arable has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now do you understand? The rebel Dat Arable is the Doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is a murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dat. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique no less. If Mr. Tish and Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Oh, well, this should be interesting. Mr. Tisham Wimberson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honour. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use a suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Bluff was sitting in a certain spot and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Oh my god, did he push it off of the edge? That's why he moved the daughter so he could place the suitcase in that position to wait for the doctor to go get his... And that's why that book is stained with a coffee stain. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Dr. Buff's killer was here.
Take that!
There? Oh, that... They should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Oh my god, yeah, he did. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. He just had to drop it. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one politician Wimberson, who used the staircase. He pushed it off from the 2nd floor and sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Ah! The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he'd finished reading it, or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in the mountain of books. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. We can use the daughter's statement. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Oh no, the book with the coffee stain, right?
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Well, Mr. Tisham Wimberson? What motive could I possibly have to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, the final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All he did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Titian Wimperson? That is... Oh, Mr. Wright, please, no. Apollo, don't. Please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? It's not him that's got something over Phoenix. It must be the granddad who's got something over Phoenix. Because he's not the one with the power. It's the granddad that's got power. Abertitian or Abrahamitician is the one that's got the power. So it must be something that he's got over Phoenix. All right, you'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens? Oh, are they using Trucy? What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arable is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Oh, he is trapped in a rock in a hard place. Mr. Wright, what in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Titian Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, wait. Not you too, Athena. It's just... I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya's unharmed. Oh, he has Maya? Oh my god, Maya. For God's sakes. Why is it always you, Maya? If not being accused of murder, you get kidnapped. What is wrong with you? Can't you just can't you just not? Can you just not? I trust Maya's unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there'll be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Relax, all you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do you want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. Mage Patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secrets. And who is the patron? Oh, Maya, as in Maya Fey. Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Fey's being held hostage. So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away and made me promise not to tell you. You said it would make things more difficult if you found out. As if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. That's why he betrayed us. I had no idea. It must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's gotta be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Mr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either give up or... I mean, it's still shiny despite the sticky tape all over it. Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't kowtow to him, but I'm surprised they used that term. So kowtow means to bow your head to someone, well, not just bow your head, but literally bow down on the floor of your head, touching the floor, like to bow down to him. I'm surprised they use that term. Okay, but the defense would like to retract the previous Oh, it was Dirk. Apollo. Dirk. I don't know what's going on here. But a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
He speaks! Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey until the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk. The dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks on that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find the way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. We go into his mind palace. Let's go. That scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the family did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? Not yet? No, not yet. We have not solved the riddle yet. Yeah, I don't think we have solved the riddle fully. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Oh, channeling. I knew it. We need Maya Faye to help us channel her because she knows her face and she knows her name. Wait. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. What was the thing that says? No, I didn't read that bit. Okay, it's fine. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us. So what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I'd need a spirit medium. A medium is needed to obtain the power. Dun dun dun! The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Titian Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realises that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Titian Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Korayin, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Korayinism, depicting the face of a founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us. What's with the bunk, Lark? So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow a bit of spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. Oh, just because I can? I see how it is. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. You don't have a boop, so I bonk? Fair enough. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second. Then the legend is true. You understand now, Mr. Titian Wimperson. You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. Ah! There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Korayin to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Titian Wimperson, are you admitting to committing a crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something. It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Titian Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right, and I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright, I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Titian Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. He is! He's double-crossing him. We now know why he betrayed us, though, so he had very good reason. It was all Maya. She'd been kidnapped again and taken hostage and used against him again, which is normal for Phoenix at this point. Does this mean I am under arrest? No! God, yeah, it's always Maya. I should have seen that one coming. God damn it, Maya. Quite literally. Oh my god. I don't think no amount of tape that you put on there is gonna fix that, mate. Well, I've nothing to confess. What? I said I've nothing to confess, and I don't. Oh, I said I've nothing to confess, I don't, and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wipe them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Arables. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. He is coaching him while the trial is still going on. What is this? So, I mean, not Apollo. Phoenix has resigned as his lawyer, so he is backstabbing a politician right now. A trial or a PSA? A bit of both. That would place him right about here. Maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. Armin's statement. A PS roll? I mean, it might as well be a PS roll. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burn in the orb and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop a suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Titian Wimperson? And if the killer pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands... Yes, that is the helicopter lady. She is the girl who is the Sarge. We may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. This wasn't supposed to happen. No. Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you. Right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Army Buff! That's... I swear the judge is the chillest dude. He really is. On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out. I need to come to find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. He just says this bullshit happening. It really does. Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off. The same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Cranians. Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Politician, save your cry. I'm not a crook. My political career, it can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream. No, a nightmare. Oh! What? Wait, really? Ah! Ah! Whoa, no way! Banzai! 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 Wait, what? No, please. Wait, don't go. No, no, please. Whoa! Grandpa! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's placard. Look at it crumble. Oh my god. What the fuck is this fever dream, right? Normally Phoenix would have needed to left the room because he resigned as a lawyer. Technically, yes, he would have needed to leave the room. I mean, he could have just switched sides like the others generally do. Mr. Addition Wimperson, are you all right? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. At least we found our murderer. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Josh, I don't think he's alright. Hey Mia, why are you jumping me and running away? What did I do? What did I do to upset you? Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. Evil laugh. Always Jansu. Only because I'm squidgy and pudgy and jelly to the chomping. Mia while running away. Yeah, after the chomping, I have taken a bite. Back to lurk. No worries. Thank you for the lurk, Mia. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. And full of nutrients. What do you mean I'm full of nutrients? I probably am, actually. Do you know what people at work said? They said that if we were ever stranded, I would be the one that they eat first because I have really good lunches. And when I say good, they're just, I mean, they're not the healthiest, but they're healthier than healthier than a takeaway and whatnot. So they're like, well, Jansu, we'd eat you first because you have very healthy lunches. I'm like, thank you so much. Yeah, what do you mean? What do I mean? Oh my god. So yeah, apparently I would be the first one to be eaten. You're amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
At least he said that line himself. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Samadhi please take the stand? This court awards the orbs to the defiant dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Woo! We won the case! Yay! Okay, Phoenix is forgiven. We know why he betrayed us. I'm not as upset by it now. Should the Kingdom of Crying claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Ha 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 ha! Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. I swear the judge had enough. Yeah, he has. He has had enough of this case. This court is adjourned. At least he was honest that he didn't want to be the one judging over that one. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution? It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore and it was all thanks to you. He's like, bro, over the course of 10 years, I've seen the wildest, most unhinged trials. I fucking cannot do this anymore. I'm going into pension. I mean, the judge rightly deserves a break. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of history books. Poor man to sit through so much crap. He has. I mean, he's been through it, like, throughout the whole entire Phoenix Wright's cases. Was he the judge presiding in the Dahlia case? I can't remember if he was the judge for the Dahlia case. I mean, if he was, then he's been around for ages, like a very long time. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen. In short, the only person who knows it is the current queen of Goran. One case was with the magistrate, I think. That was in... Oh, yeah, that was in Korean. But what I mean is, like, so the judge... We've had this judge since the beginning of the trilogy. So at the very first game, we've had this judge. But I can't remember if it was this judge that was also the one who was part of the Dahlia case, and that was pre-Phoenix, and that was when we had Mia Fey, Maya's older sister, when she first started becoming a lawyer, and she came across, well, this is also when she protected Phoenix as well from being accused of murder, because Dahlia was the one who murdered another student to try and get evidence back from him. It's a whole entire thing in the first trilogy, but I do think it is the same judge who was there during Mia Fey's reign of being a lawyer. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Goran. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. Yep, it is the same judge. Oh my god, he's been around for a long time then. That's no fun. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know it was politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Oh right, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice. That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back to you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave a room like that. It's all thanks to you and Courtswoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun, one for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair bound doesn't help. Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Oh, she did say that she did. So during the court trial, she did say that she didn't actually need the wheelchair. She was just in a wheelchair. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man and one giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What is she up to? Are they going to do an actual animation? All right, Armstrong. Whoa. She's quite tall. She's quite tall. She's standing. What's this, Sarge? You mean your legs there? Standing up, you over? Have you not heard her? Yeah. The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa's watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. How can Apollo be so smart and cool, but then such an idiot when someone's literally telling him what they are doing? He is sometimes an idiot. What a brave kid trying to move forward like this. It must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Danny's back. Oh, don't look so sorry for yourself, Phoenix. You did this to yourself. Mr. Wright. What's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything all right with Miss Faye? She's safe for now. Well then, we better go save her quick. Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Korean. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. Oh my god, Maya, seriously? Mastermind? That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the Kingdom Korean. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? Are we going to get to be continued? Oh my god, but as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Korean to its very core. Revolution. It was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. I'm getting to be continued. Let me put it into words even you understand. Right, we are saving and we are going to call it a night because it is midnight. Midnight. Now I've been streaming for like a good... No, return to games menu. We're not continuing. I knew it was going to be a 2-part case. I bloody knew. What's going on? It's fucking hostage situation. Have you not paid attention in the last minute? Yeah, oh my god, Maya's been kidnapped again. The poor woman. She just can't get away from being kidnapped at all. And the fact that she's constantly being used as leverage as well. Right, that is it from me tonight. I don't think I'll be sending you guys off on a raid. Mostly because I'm very tired. As you can probably hear in my voice. You can probably hear it in my voice. But yes, thank you for joining me. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. I'm going to say it, it's Dirk. He just wanted to waste their time so you can do his revolution. Maybe it was Dirk. We don't know. We'll have to find out next week. I will continue Ace Attorney next Saturday. As I mentioned earlier, I might not stream on Tuesday. I'll see how things go. I need to go out and I need to do things. Thank you for the fart sandwichy. If I can't stream on Tuesday, I will stream on Wednesday. It's just I don't want to rush around and be like, oh my god, I need to come back home as soon as possible. But instead of stressing myself out, I will take it easy. But yes, I will either see you on Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully. Applause. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't mean to cut off your applause. Oh my god. There you go, you get to hear the end of it. I didn't realize my end stream didn't have the sound alerts. I'll need to fix that. Anyway, yes, thank you again for joining me today. I very much appreciate it. Damn, my applause got cut off. Rude. I'm so sorry, that wasn't meant to happen. But yes, no more redeeming sound alerts because it will not play in this section because I realised I don't actually have the layouts. Anyway, yes, I'll be back on either Tuesday or Wednesday. Hopefully it'll be Tuesday, but we shall see what happens. I don't believe I'm being bullied all the time here. Always, Lark, always. But yes, I hope you guys have a lovely, wonderful evening. Thank you again for joining me. I'm not sending you guys off on a raid because I can't be bothered and I'm so tired. But I will catch you again, and we will continue this story next week. I do think it will take a third stream. I don't think we'll complete the whole entire second part of the story in next week's stream because it's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a long one. Have a good night, Jazz. Thank you, Lark. You too. Have a lovely, wonderful evening. But yeah, so we will continue next Saturday with some more Ace Attorney. Like I said, I think there'll be 2 more streams, and then we can either take a little break or we can continue to the special chapter. I'll decide later on as we come across it. And but yeah, so I need to decide what we're playing on Tuesday, but I'll probably try and continue with doing more psychological horrors because I do miss it, and I did have a load lined up for the month of October. Not that I didn't play them, I did play a few of them, I just didn't play as much as I wanted to or had planned to, but there are still plenty, so we are going to continue the spookiness throughout the rest of the year, probably up until Christmas, probably into the new year and so forth. But yeah, that is it from me for tonight, but I will see you guys soon. So it is bye bye from me for now. Bye bye.